Hiyo everyone, welcome to my stream. Hi, how are you? It is I, your captain, Ren Clomos. And today, we are finally entering Sumeru. This is the Genshin 3.0 update. And I am super excited to start exploring Sumeru. It looks really cool, the music sounds good. I'm excited for the story, to see where it goes. I really like all the new reactions already, just from YouTube. So, that's what we're doing today. Yeah, we're mostly just going to be playing through the Act 1, Archon Quest. If we have a bit of extra time, I might do some exploration. And if you guys are interested, I have something really exciting known as a team. Well, I have a team set up already for exploration. To be fair, it's a pretty jank team, but it's what I got going for me. So I've been building my Kuki Shinobu. It's still in the works. Yes, my Shinobu is still in the works. I'm at about 400 EM. I want to get 3 more EM main stat artifacts for Shinobu. But this is going to be, probably, Quicken. This team is going to run Dendro Traveler, Kuki Shinobu, Xingqiu, and Bennett. Not all of these. I'll probably be running either Quicken or Hyper Bloom on this team, but this is the team I got going for me. Anyway, we are going to be starting the quest of Forest of Change through the Midst of Smoke and Forest Dark. We will go to the land of the Dendro Archon. You and Paimon arrive in Sumeru, and you prepare to find a way to get an audience with Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, if we notice, this new area has been unlocked for Sumeru. And the first checkpoint is in the chasm here. So I assume that is where we need to go to enter through Sumeru. I'm so excited because Dendro is finally added, and that means I don't have to. I can finally get the character I want. Well, we're one step closer to the character I want. That character being Mr. Baiju from Boo Boo Pharmacy. I've been waiting for Baiju for a long time. Is this the entrance to Sumeru? Through the chasm here? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to fall through there. Gosh, my mouse is being jittery. Give me a bit. Oh yeah, flash warning also. This is my Noblesse Geo Traveler support. So hopefully it's okay. I'm running Tenacity, Shinobu, Emblem, Xingqiu. I think I'm running Noblesse Bennett as well. Yeah, this area is new. We haven't seen this area before. I assume when we enter through here... Yeah! Look at this! A new Sealy! Oh my gosh! I'm so excited. And Starshrooms, too. Continue through the forest. Ooh. New bird. Oh, listen to the music. Four-leaf sigil. At the crest looks like four-leaf petals sometimes appear. You can manipulate elements, or facing one. Use the travel swiftly. So they're kind of... Oh my gosh. Let me avoid that real quick. Ara's child?
Is this an answer from this world?
Ara's child. I can't believe I already got an achievement. What is it? Drift freely in the forest. Yes. Oh. New Mora Travalis. Oh. What else do we have? We have probably Sumeru, Rainforest of Lore. Oh wow, look at all of this. Oh, that This is going to be exciting. And new meeting of Outer Realms. Lots of achievements. And a Dendro Sigil. Okay. A theme?
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan. That is a pretty good plan, though.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Oh? Oh, new person.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
Hello.
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
Oh, wow. Ugh. Damn.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Oh, wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Calm down. It's probably nothing to get worked up about, or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
Alright then.
When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Through mist of smoke and forest to dark.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
I want to get up here. Sumeru Rose. Oh! This kind of looks like the rose that Lisa has on her character. Got up here. Oh, would you look at that? Statue of the Seven. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. And look at this! We've already unlocked a lot of the area here. Oh! What were those? Did you see them? I did. I saw them. Little round plant-like things, right? Gone, just like that. We should ask around when we get the chance. Those are probably quest givers, I think. But we are here for something important, and it is resonating with Dendro. The essence of Flora. What is it? Here we are. Obtain the power of Dendro. I think I know what this is. So we have... Where's talents? Let's see. Lotus Lamp will obtain one level of overflowing Lotus Light every second on the field, increasing elemental mastery of active characters within its AoE by 6. Overflowing Lotus Field has a maximum of 10 seconds. Oh, that's pretty good. Razor Grass Blade. I wonder if this can last longer. Every point of elemental mastery, the traveler possesses increases the damage of Razor Grass Blade by 0.15%, and damage increased by Surgent Manifestation by 1.1%. Pretty good. think I'm supposed to use Quicken with it. To proc more often. Okay, let's follow the unresponsive person. Which direction did they go? That way? Also, look at this.
Scatter!
That's really cool.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
What's in there?
Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Maybe we shouldn't bother her if this is her house.
It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell!
Oh?
It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Your house smelling good is important. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Something's not right. Uh-oh. That's not good.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Okay, we gotta go. Oh, and we pass out. That's not good.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Hopefully we don't get moved somewhere without our knowledge. Course of change. Follow the voice? Oh, hey! What is that? Huh. There are cubes floating in the background. I don't like that. That reminds me too much of Fall of Conria and also the Unknown God. Dream sequence.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Look, it's Kale! Kale!
Oh, are you awake now?
Yes, I am.
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Hana was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations.
Ah!
My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for the help. Kale is from the webtoon / manga. I wish it was translated past chapter 13, but it's not.
Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
This taste in my mouth, it's so bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Alright.
Whoops!
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Yes.
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tighnari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I don't know how to pronounce that correct. I think it's the... I forgot to watch a video on this. I'm gonna call him Tighnari? Tighnari? I guess I'll just have to stick with the incorrect pronunciation. Yeah, Tighnari, hello.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yes, that all makes sense, which is why I had that fever dream, basically.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yes, I did. You describe what you saw while unconscious.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Oh? Well, thank you.
Yes, Master Tighnari.
I really like Kale's design. Kale's design.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Okay.
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
Okay, so... Ether has mental... an unstable mental state, which is not really surprising, to be honest.
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What is that, Anari?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else.
Okay, that's fair.
The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Alright.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Okay.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first.
That's probably, yeah.
Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I feel this a little weird. Oh.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body does feel a little weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw were hallucinations. Huh?
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
A vision? I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, I felt as if I was standing deep underground. The red sky, could it have been Conria? Oh.
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tighnari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth. Huh.
Huh? You mean that Tighnari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
Okay.
But it seems like asking Tighnari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kale.
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
Get a night of rest. Okay.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
Oh, wow. Pretty close. There is a... Where is it? There should be, Dendroculus somewhere around here, I think. First off, we have this. Viewpoint! Hello. City above the forest. The Dendroculus up or down? Probably up. I want to put it past Polyoverse. There it is. There we go, Dendroculus. Substance has accumulated intense dendro energy offered to the statue to help reinstate the powers lost over the years. Now, where is Kale? Hello? My first time hearing your footsteps. Sorry, but I'm blind, so I can't be of any help to you. Still, my hearing is very good. Hello? Oh, hello. Travelers, merchants, and adventurers frequent, Gandharvaville. But your footsteps are more agile than theirs. You must be a lively and lovable youngster. That's a good thing. It's very rare to come by in Sumeru right now. Oh, traveler, may the Greater Lord watch over you. Something happened in Sumeru? Not at all. It's peaceful as always. It's just me, a blind old man, worrying about nothing. The use of Akasha has been growing in popularity while fewer dustbirds are flying out of Sumeru City. I can only hope this is a sign of progress. Oh, Akasha. I think that's, what is it? That's the green ear thing.
Great. Definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Master Chef, hello. Even an idiot could cook awesome food with this fresh meat. I'd like some fresh meat. Ooh, hello. Specialty. I'll take that. I'll buy some of your ingredients. Mushroom hodgepodge. Ooh. Wait, I can buy spice from you? I want spices, yes. Hehehe. You can probably process those. Yeah. Gosh, I wish my mouse wasn't jittering so much. If I turn it off and on again, it might hurt. Okay, let's go meet up with Kale.
Alright, next let's see. Right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yes, feeling a bit better. Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Oh, that sounds fine.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse.
That's fair.
They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Okay. And we can probably have a nice conversation.
Traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Okay, thank you, Kale. It's been a while since I explored a new region.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
Okay.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Okay. And more lamps.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Oh, ooh. Hello, fruit.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Oh, yes. We have already gone up to it.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry. I'm a terrific climber.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, please explain the lore.
Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
And Archon, what is it? The Falconria, yeah. Sounds exactly like what happened to Raiden Makoto. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Nothing happened.
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Oh?
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
This is the reveal.
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
What?
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Yes, we do. Amber was the first person we met here.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, Outrider of the Knights of Favonia?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
That's a good way to put it.
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Yeah.
Sorry.
Huh? What's wrong?
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
Oh, don't worry about it.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Companion.
I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Fair.
So that's how you knew.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really.
Okay.
I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't want to read history books either.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarastana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
We would like to meet her. To explain the purpose of your journey to Kole.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Alright, we're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okay. Let's go clean the statue. Where is it? Ta-da-da! Simple and easy.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I think the statues really change. Maybe Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
You might be right. The statue does look kinda old. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Okay. And Paimon meticulously cleaned the statue.
Nice work! That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Alright, Kale. Where are you? There she is. Hello, Kale.
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Oh.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Well...
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Oh, I love pita bread. It's great.
Whoops!
Ah, no, you dropped it on the ground.
Oh, it looks like Kale's a bit clumsy.
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Paimon, it's okay. You enjoy the pitas together with Kale.
Those pitas are amazing. You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon.
Yeah, she really does.
Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Ooh, cooking recipes.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
Oh.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission.
Huh.
Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature.
Well, okay.
By the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something Tainari would say.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Oh.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that.
Well, he is someone who helps other people, so...
Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do, Paimon?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why, is he going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
It would get under my skin, too.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
Paimon!
Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Paimon, chill! Paimon! Kale, what's the matter?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
Oh my gosh. Kale, it's fine, don't worry.
Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharvaville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Well, that's why you need to, either know someone for a long time or have your consent before you put your hands on someone. You don't trust strangers without permission, so... Probably, it's a completely fair reaction. Hello, you traveling merchant? Goodbye, you don't sell anything. Okay.
Ah, traveler. You've returned.
What's wrong?
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
That's fair. Wait until 8 the following day. 8. Here we go. Oh my goodness, look at that thing! What is that?
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Why is the Archon Quest titled Chronic Illness?
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Tighnari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Oh.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time.
Okay.
Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Okay. So we're getting a lot of the... I just realized we've been getting a lot of the webtoon / novel backstory in the game so far with, what is it? With what's it called? With the Diluc event? And now this, we're getting a lot of the stuff that's outside content inside the game. So, most of the lore is catching up, so you don't have to go outside of Genshin Impact the game. Which I appreciate.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
Yes, that is, that's me.
So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because
We're her friends?
Well, because Kale asked me to.
Oh.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
Okay.
So, Tighnari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar, okay.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That's not good.
That sounds terrifying.
You lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh, and it's the Fatui.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them.
Ugh.
That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Not a cool guy.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
That's not her fault. It's fine.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Yes, that...
Don't worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Kale's condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville.
That's not... That means it's worsening.
She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
Okay.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Lunar Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Okay. Lunar Lotus. Second name there that I forgot to
Tighnari,
pronounce.
where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar Lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar Lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh.
Wait a minute.
Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
That is very interesting, but I just heard the music here. Ooh, exploration knowledge. The seen and unseen. When Trilakshana creatures are activated using Electro, they will unleash pure sense pulse that may be able to say the location of certain hidden things. And bouncy mushrooms. Species of mushrooms is a type of Trilakshana creature. Under normal circumstances, you can jump on it to be bounced to higher heights. Its elasticity will also be further increased if you activate it using an Electro. Okay.
Scatter!
Music is nice. Elemental reaction. Bloom. Hydro and Dendro. Dendro cores. A certain amount of Dendro cores can exist at the same time if new ones are created during the time limit. The duration the existing Dendro cores ends, the pre-existing Dendro core will explode, dealing Dendro AoE. When Dendro cores come into contact with Pyro, they trigger Burgeon, causing even greater AoE Dendro damage. When Dendro cores come into contact with Electro, they will spawn Hyper Bloom, which transforms into Homing's Brawling Shot. If you are affected by Electro and Dendro, Quicken will occur. And when quickened creatures are affected by Electro or Dendro attacks, the aggravate or spread reactions will occur respectively, causing them to take additional damage.
Stand with me! Know my sword! Huh?
Bam! Quicken! Hyper Bloom! And activate Shinobu. I really like the Dendro reactions. They seem like they're really fun to play. Let's go collect some Earth with Tanari. Oh, we have our burst up.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching.
Okay.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Okay. 4 lunar lotuses for Kale. Oh, it's these things. They look really pretty. Oh, and it's just a tiny flower in the center. Okay. Fresh Neelopalata Lotus.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Okay, here we are.
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
What's wrong?
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early?
Something bad is gonna happen.
Let's go find out what's going on.
Oh, I can feel it. Oh, it's the plot. What is wrong, you guys?
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
Monsters?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Oh, the Withering! Uh-oh.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Probably huge.
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Okay.
Wait, Tighnari, why don't you let us help you?
Because the traveler doesn't have a vision.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Well, Paimon can't go in, and the traveler might be able to go in and might not. You know, talking about the rose earlier, I remembered that, Noelle? In Noelle's hangout and character story, I think it talks about how roses represent secret, and keeping secrets into that. So, for Lisa to be the witch of a purple rose, that's a lot.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Well, I can manipulate the elements.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tighnari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I might be able to help with this. I can also control the element.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Which is a very strange thing to say.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me.
Huh.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Okay, let's see what it looks like. Let's get some Lunar Lotus. Growing in the forest wetlands, plants only bloom at night with the flowers as bright as the moon. Okay. Oh, that looks like the withering. Everything is brown and saggy.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
And it's dark, and there's decay particles, and the music is really scary.
Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
We just walked through here.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
Huh.
That is the withering. All right, traveler. We're going to have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Okay, gotcha. Let's do this.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all.
Okay.
Even with elemental powers, once you step inside
Oh,
the withering
hello.
zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Okay, let's do this.
You ready then? Let's go.
Oh, yes, I did notice. Thank you for swinging by. I was checking on... It is pretty cool. Anyway, we are playing through the Archon Quest right now, and I am really
First,
excited
we
to
must
see it.
locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
What is this? Dendrograna. Stream Spirit's protection of Dendro. When charge attacks and aim shots hit, Dendrograna will attack alongside them. There are also some objects that appear upon your journey that can be only be activated or deactivated with Dendrograna. Ooh. 14 gigabytes? Yeah. Sumeru was a huge update. It's a 3.0 update. Dreadful Withering. The Withering is not a fixed location. Instead, it refers to the areas that have been corroded by some sort of mysterious and ominous power. These areas' characters will accumulate decay, speed of which is covered will differ depending on the withering zone you're in. Uh-oh, that's not good. Depending on how much decay you accumulated, all your party members will have their all elemental resistance, physical resistance, and max HP decreased. These stats will decrease more in accordance to the amount of decay that has occurred. If you remain within the withering zone after you fully accumulate decay, all your party members will fall. You must use the power of the Dendrograna to clear the withering away. Only via this method can you destroy the withering branches that spread its corrosive power. Only when all the withering branches within the withering zone are destroyed can the tumor of withering at the beating heart of the area be destroyed. Both withering zones can be destroyed this way, but within the withering zone, candles of life and flames of life may appear and help decrease the accumulation of decay. Prepare the worst before entering the withering zone. Okay, let's... I think it's this. Okay, we got rid of the withering thing. Let's leave the zone, and then come back. Because I don't want to deal with, look at this decay right here. Come on. Oh, flames. Candle life. Hello, thank you. Oh, so if it goes higher, it's more damage.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Okay, get rid of the tumor. New entry. Fungus! Monsters with intelligence and evolve from spores. Okay, see ya. Thank you for swinging by. It will either activate or scorch state based on elemental attacks used. Defeat transform fungus to obtain different rewards. Dangers in the withering zone. Other perils in the withering zone apart from decay. Monsters that have been corroded and fetid bows and that grow will attack characters within, causing decay to accumulate. In addition, Tumor of Withering will exhort disciples of decay to come forth and attack these monsters who have utterly fallen under the influence of the withering, and a protection of the withering against damage. Use Dendrograna or Dendro to effectively destroy the shields guarding these monsters. Come on.
Terminate! I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Okay. So, Dendro Traveler is Pepper Bloom. That Pepper Bloom did so much damage! What in the world? Pepper Bloom did 13k! What in the world? That is a lot of Dendro damage there.
Scatter!
Dissipate!
Now, destroy the tumors of the withering.
I still have a Dendrograna on me. Oh, it just, you press F and it doesn't work. Okay, now withering's gone.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Okay.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
Probably worried about why the withering came back so quickly. Let me do something real quick. I think I may have been taking up some space by using something in the background that I forgot to turn off.
It's
Okay.
that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this.
So what's up, Tanari?
Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself.
Well, that's not good.
For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover.
Oh.
This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Maybe Elazar is connected to the Withering somehow.
Huh? But why is that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Oh, the Withering just increases the severity of existing diseases? Oh. Is there no way to permanently get rid of the Withering?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Irminsul. I think I've heard of it somewhere before, but I don't remember much about it.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Towards growing tree.
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Irminsul is connected to the ley line? Spreading and extending a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day.
Oh, so it's a wisdom gathering tree?
The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul.
Uh-oh, that's not good. I remember watching the Fatui trailer where they were burning the tree that looked like it.
And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Mean the Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Head back to Gandharvaville, which does not have a teleport waypoint. But you can go from the Statue of Seven to Gandharvaville very quickly. Very easily, in fact. Look at that. Look at how quick this is. Come on. Easy, simple.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry.
Alright, easy.
Huh. Wait, is that?
It's a bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
Is this bird a messenger?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
Oh. Well, what is it?
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
Tanari looked very disgusted at that point.
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
Okay, let's go meet up with her again.
You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Probably because this happens a lot.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Oh yeah, sure.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
I think he might be using us to figure out what's wrong with the Imrasil.
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance. No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
Well, that's good.
But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
Wait a minute, yeah, how?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine.
Does it hinder your ability to use Dendro?
And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat.
Okay, so there is something wrong with the Imrasil.
My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
Oh, okay, so that vision is... So, Tighnari has been testing us about whether we're worthy to go help Sumeru and the Imrasil, and probably, Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
Oh? Memories from Irminsul?
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
Huh.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That is also fair.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. What's Fanart gonna bring back? Hello, bird. And the bird's gone. Hello, Tighnari? What's up?
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Okay.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Well, thank you, Tighnari.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Okay, no problem. I do want to go say hi to Kale
Aisha
again.
should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Teleport back to the Statue of Seven. And head over to Asia. Also, I need to check how much damage. What is this? Not much elemental mastery. How much damage is getting boosted here from this elemental mastery? Aggravate and spread by 131%. Oh wow. Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon by 282. That is a lot.
Aisha should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Asia, you good? Uh-oh. Apasia's missing. Huh.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here.
Now look. What was that sound? It sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. Let's go deeper. It's Oh, there's Hypatia. Is she okay? Wait a minute. There's food here. And there's a little buddy. Hi. This guy looks so cute. Uh-oh. Huh? Nothing happened.
There you are!
Hi.
Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She looks famished. Okay.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Okay, we need to go look for some water.
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Okay. That isn't good. Hypatia, you good?
So hungry.
No. But what is this?
Propagate!
Now, what is up with all this fog? That's not usual, right?
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this?
This is different.
What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
This is something very strange has happened, and I don't know what it is. Keep onwards. Vitriol, silent seeker of knowledge. I love the giant trees and Door of Resurrection. Door of Resurrection is like, it's like when you go see I'm not on the map. Uh-oh. I'm definitely not on the map. Yeah, Door of Resurrection is like when you see press F to hide in a horror game.
Wow, this place is huge.
How do you get to this special
I
cave?
knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Okay. Let's start activating Hyper Bloom and Quicken.
Scatter!
Quicken.
Off we go.
This is just Element City, huh? Here we go. Get some chests. Bouncy mushrooms in domains. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. For some reason, which these mushrooms are not one of the Triad Lakshana creatures are unknown, but it might be quite fascinating indeed. Oh, these can't be affected by element. But domain ones are different here. Let's go hop onto this. Oh, come on! What is over here? Huh? What the? How zoom all of a sudden? What in the world?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Huh. There's a chest here. Huh. Investigate the quaint room. Look for a path to the upper level of the tree hollow. What in the... Teleported here! Primeval rosin in domains. Sometimes you'll find primeval rosin in sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Select 3 primeval rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. There? Oh, there's a rosin here. Oh, hello. 2 out of 3. Huh. Up here. But there is a chest over here. And chests and domains are hard to do if the domains are one time only. Okay. Now let's head in here. Alright. Okay. Chest, hello.
Stand with me!
Propagate!
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Hyper Bloom! Aggravate! Hyper Bloom! More?
Spring forth!
Out of my way!
Oh, that's cool. I can...
Scatter!
Stand with me!
Red, aggravate. Huh. Let's get this chest. I don't know where that takes us, so I will go the other direction and look. Teachings of Praxis. Oh, talent level up. Oh, this goes back in. So this area... Okay. Let's go through there. We might be in the Immersil again. I wouldn't be surprised if we were. What the... Big flower. Hello. What are these? Oh. A proc Gendro. Go through here. This get unlocked? This was the highest point? Yeah, this is the highest point. So I think we got all the chests in this domain. Which is good. Now let's activate the door. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, we're in another room now. Let's get the courtyard. Far down the corridor.
What in Teyvat is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
This is... Uh-oh. What the... Where is this? What happened? What the? That door opened? What is going on here? Just turned from a landscape to, like, a picture. Like a screen picture. That is weird. Okay, we got an elevator. Where in the world are we? Upper platform. Okay. Huh? Huh. Is there anything in here? No. But, oh my gosh.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Oh my gosh, wait, this is the Abyss Herald we met with. Who mean?
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting.
Ugh.
You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Now for the Abyss.
Our bond is strong. I'm going in.
Come on. Confidant to Omen.
Germinate!
Come on, I'm hyper blooming.
It's futile. The end is nigh.
Beat the Abyss Herald. Why are he's not taking any damage to his shield? Shield's not taking any damage, what?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We've faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Yeah, this is weird.
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. Okay. I still must find my sister. That's fair, but this sounds cooler.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Doesn't sound right.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
That doesn't sound right.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Uh-oh. Huh? What happened? What was all of that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
Well, Hypatia's right there.
Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Hi, Hypatia.
So sweet.
Well, it looks like she has food.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Oh no. Sorry, I just kind of zoned out for a second there. Sorry, seeing Hypatia must have given me a shock.
Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Hypatia, are you good?
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
You give a semi-conscious Hypatia some water and fruit juice.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Are you good?
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Oh? You give Hypatia the letter from Tainari. I wonder what the letter said.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Oh no, don't worry about it. We don't know the culture. We don't know the
I'm grateful
culture.
that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived.
Yeah.
We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
That seems strange.
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Oh, your neighbor.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kinda like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yes. You tell Hypatia and Paimon everything that happened after entering the cave.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Well, yeah, but it happened.
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
Oh, well, as long as they don't mean any harm.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Irminsul.
Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen.
Aw, but they're so cute.
I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Yes, because I connected with Irminsul. Accidentally somehow. I am sorry about your food.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Come on. It wasn't my fault.
Alright, we're out, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Oh, is that actually our specialty?
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
I don't think that's something to be proud of. I do have some in my inventory. Make some food by the fireside. Also, there is a thing here. Wheat. Okay. I'm happy I brought along Bennett, because now I can do this. Make lunchbox. Cook us some dishes over the fire.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Plating is important. Hello, Apasia. I have your box from the Traveler.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Why is it either? But I do love cooking. Cooking's so fun. I just wish I could practice cooking more often. It's just I don't like eating some like cooking sometimes because it doesn't turn out well. After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with Irminsul.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
Is it made out of stuff connected to Irminsul's roots?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
That is cool.
Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions.
Okay, that makes sense.
Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects.
Oh.
Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered.
So we don't have to worry about passing out due to smelling stuff like that anymore.
Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon. But unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Okay.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
Yeah, that is.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
It seems like an important part of her research.
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritawe Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
I would like to introduce you to Mona.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
Well, I wish you luck.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
All this lore is really cool.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects.
That sounds scary when you're isolated like this.
However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon.
We did see them for the first time after resonating with Dendro.
But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
Something about dreams connecting to reality.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Wait, what?
Oh, is that true?
Huh.
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Arana? I really don't remember what this part is.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams.
Oh, yeah, that dream against the Abyss Herald.
The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Well, that's good for their culture, but it's kind of sad when you think about it.
But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
It doesn't seem like it. This seems like a lot of setup for the continued story. Well, Irminsul, dreaming, something happening with the Irminsul, the withering, all of that stuff.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
That is interesting.
World forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Well, we could ask all the researchers in the academia.
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
Well, that's fine. We don't expect all the answers from one person.
If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thank you, and we wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
You continue chatting before settling down for a good night's rest.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Let's head back. Oh wait, can we keep talking to Hypatia?
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
Okay, about dreams.
Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside?
Yes, probably that we'll never find our
Not to
sister
worry,
again.
though. I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever comes your way in the real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams. It's a little hard to explain. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
About Irminsul.
Sumeru researchers use Spirit-born ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it.
That's very interesting.
Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself. I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
About your unusual neighbor.
I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. But I'm from Sumeru City, and have never heard of such things when I was a child. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children. I doubt they'd ever believe me if I told them about my little neighbor out here. And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow sense when Tighnari is coming to visit me.
Maybe they're attuned to vision.
I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Shortly after they do this, Tighnari always shows up here. Perhaps I should ask Tighnari about this the next time I see him.
Yes.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
Well, goodbye, Hypatia.
Take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
It's so nice to actually have people like us in a new region again. Because Liyue, and then, after Liyue... What is it? After Liyue and Inazuma, it's nice to do that again. We have some more people that I think I might talk to later when I start exploring again. But for now, let's head back to Gantarva Village? Gantarvaville. I like these. This is fun to travel with. Okay. Hello, Tighnari.
Think about it, Tighnari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand.
Oh, it looks like these are people from the academia.
I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Oh. Being humble.
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
It's getting rough.
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Permanently?
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandarvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Ooh.
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Yeah. Tighnari makes a good point. If you don't answer questions, you shouldn't want an answer in return.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
Politics?
It's nothing. some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
We should explain what happened.
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Yes, thank you.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Yes, we are.
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
She's probably secluded and has not interacted with anyone for a very long time.
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
Okay.
Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Okay, what is it?
Oh? What is it?
Is it the Akasha?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom.
From what I feel like it's like the internet in your ear.
Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Okay, but you'll give us one?
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing.
Okay.
She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Oh, let's go say thank you.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
All right.
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Tainari's letter of introduction. A letter from Tainari to Rolani, a researcher from Amurta. Amurta? In the letter, Tainari requests that Rohawi? I cannot pronounce any of this. Use his prowess in collecting information to help you. Rohawi's address and Sumeru is also attached therein. Let's go say goodbye to Kole. Bye, Kole.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Oh, it's fine.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
Well, it's like a children's show. We all learn a lesson at the end.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh?
Oh? What is it?
Is it a recipe? Is it food?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh. She's a cool friend.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
That was... Oh my gosh! And I think that's... Is that Act 1 complete? Oh no, that's not Act 1. We're still in Act 1. What is that? What is that? Please don't tell me I need... I might need a bow to use. Let's switch over to this. See if we could use a bow. Put Diana in.
The hunt begins.
Where is it? Dendroculus. No, Dendrograna. There's a Dendrograna here. Aha! I was right! I am a genius. I think if we're exploring, we should keep this. I might change out Xingqiu for someone else, because I heard Hydra is not as important when exploring Sumeru. Ah, chests!
I'll keep this close.
Alright, so we need to go to Sumeru City. We just follow this path, and we should make it. Is this a world quest? First off, while we're here, let's go explore a bit.
Stand with me!
Propagate!
Easy.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, wow. Huh. Oh! When you affect this with...
Let's light it up!
With... what is it? Okay, when you affect it with Dendro, resets to regular. And then when you activate it with Electro? Is it hitting it with Electro or activating with Dendro? Yeah. Puzzles here are really cool. Looks like a world quest. Okay? Oh, what's over there? Oh, that's a girl, I think. Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. Hey, the person over there seems to be in trouble. Let's go. We gotta help. Help the person who's being attacked.
No and now. No, my sword.
Okay. Oh, you're a big help, thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. For my name, it's Rana. I'm Ren. We're from a very distant place. I'm Ren, yeah. Paimon's Paimon. We're from a different nation. I see, We're not dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes do have good breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Plus Rana's a forest watcher. She should know Tainari, right? Ooh, Ren, you know Tainari? Tainari might seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Me too. Paimon wonders if sneaking up on him will work. Tainari will get angry if you do it without asking first. It probably will, but his ears are so glossy, and I can't help wondering how they feel. The girl with him seems pretty interested in them too. Rana, are you talking about... Is it Kale? Oh, Ren, you know Kale too? Kale hasn't been very well, but she works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive. Then there's the withering. How about I escort you both? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. Smooth sailing from either Port Homeros or Sumeru City. Sure, let's go. Okay, I'll keep you both safe. Woodland encounter. Oh, wow. It's a world quest? Big world quest. Isn't Sumeru City the other way? Since you're Forest Watcher, Rana, you must be pretty familiar with the woods, right? I've lived around here for years. I know every tree in the forest, really. But the land's becoming somewhat peculiar lately. Something woodland? It's only been a few days and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road, too. A withering zone again. We've handled it with Tainara before. Didn't Tainara dispose of a withering zone before? I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius effect for now. After I take you to Vimara village, I'll go to Kandarvaville and bring Tainara over to help. No need, Rana, just leave it to us. No way, the withering zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. Frank can manipulate the elements, and it should somewhat stave off the withering's effects. Now that I think about it, you did show such an ability when fending off the fungi. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Rana. Ren has proven to be very reliable in many encounters throughout our journey. Leave it to me. It's a piece of cake. Alright, I understand. I'll wait here. If too much to handle, get out of there or call for help. I'll be here. I'll be there. Ren, I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there, I'll call for help, and I'll be there. Okay. Anyway. Okay.
Propagate!
Our bond is strong.
Spring forth! Scatter!
Yes. Let's do this. Propagate. Come on. I need one more. Okay, this one. Uh-oh. Bloom!
Get with me.
Hyper Bloom! Oh, wow.
Propagate!
Get over here. Hyper Bloom seems very cool.
Scatter!
Alright, there we go. Destroy the Tumor of Withering. Ren is impressive, right? You're amazing, incredibly amazing. Thanks. You're getting too excited, Rana. Pardon me, Ren, Mr. You don't have to be so formal. It's okay to just speak your mind, Miss Rana. Let's drop the formalities, Ren and Rana. Okay, so I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It would be great to get powerful, dedicated people like Ren and Paimon on our side. You guys, we can better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Calm down, Rana. But yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. Do you remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Wondrous creatures? You quickly described the wondrous creatures you met previously. Well, they sound like the mystical Aranana. Small, round, plant-like fairies, or denizens of the woods and guardians of the trees. But we generally dismiss them as just a tale. You sure those two weren't just some shroom boars you saw, Ren? Shroom boars? Yeah, the animal you see in the forest of Sumeru. They're ground green beasts that live in the forest. We use them to find precious mushrooms. I don't think they're the same. Anyway, in all my years in the woods, I've never seen an Aranara. However, you can ask the kids after you get to Vimara village. They seem to be very into the legends of Aranara. Little children always try to hide their thoughts from adults. You can read their minds like a book. Just like Paimon. I got the hiccups, uh-oh. Hey, that's because we're buddies and we know each other very well. I said you got moves, Ren. Where did you learn that? When we ran across the things on a journey, we got to learn how to fight. I see, that must have been hard. I think this is the village. I'll continue the quest later. Let's head over to... Let's head over to Sumeru City. Before it gets too dark. Sorry, I'll finish that world quest on my own. I thought it'd be important to the main quest, but it's not. The music in Genshin really is amazing. I definitely need a bow character with me. Probably Kole instead of Traveler. Oh! Dendro Crystal Flies! Teleport waypoint. New viewpoint. Ah, the city where all wisdom reside. Sumeru City. Waybrider waypoint. Casca Pool. Dendrobrana should be. This tree. Weehaw Wood is important. Is it up here? If not, it's probably under this.
Yeah!
Hey.
Propagate! Our bond is strong! Rain outlines your...
No, dog. That grows very high. Ouch. We'll get this. Hehe. Dendroculi. Dendroculus? Okay, and knowing the game, there's probably gonna be one under the bridge here. Is that a remarkable chest? Looks like it's gonna be really fun to explore later, but for now, we are going to finish up the Archon Quest. What the? Firefly. Should be a teleport waypoint right over here. Yes. Hello. There are a lot of people here. Okay. Let's see. I think we're pretty far into the quest now. It's daytime.
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
Yup.
Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because we don't have the Akasha.
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Oh.
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Oh?
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
Okay.
After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal.
Oh, so it's like... It's kind of like the Imrasol tree, but like with human knowledge. So, the terminal...
As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like a cell phone.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha Terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
It does.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha Terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
That's pretty cool.
Here are your Akasha Terminals. Please handle them with care.
Why, thank you.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
Oh.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try.
Okay.
May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty god bless us with their voice of wisdom. Oh, look. Oh, that's cool.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
That is really cool.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha.
It's kind of like AR glasses, which I remember I got to see a tech demo for Google Glass when it was coming out. Not when it was coming out, I think they scrapped Google Glass, but Google Glass was really cool because it was like an AR glasses, like an AR glasses thing. Like, it hooks up to your regular glasses and it's like an AR screen. AR is... I really like VR, but AR is also really cool.
And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Thank you.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
Uh-oh.
500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
Information is probably very tightly controlled in Sumeru.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh, the same happened to me. There's probably no information on it then.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Yeah.
Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali. I'll try asking the Akasha something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali, think Greater Lord Rukudavada. Why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? It'll probably tell us what's going on. A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics. Okay.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
That makes a lot of sense. Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into your mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Alright. Now, let's think about Greater Lord Rukudavada. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tighnari recommended.
Yep, that seems about right.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tighnari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Oh, okay.
Let's head...
Oh. Yeah, let's head there. Let's see. Achievement. What have we gotten so far? shoot down a flying fungus and hear the voice of divine wisdom. Okay. Pretty cool. I really like how Sumeru City looks. Look at this.
Watch out for pickpockets.
Okay, Archon Quest time.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Rohawi.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tanari sent us here
And...
What? Tainari?
Yeah?
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you've misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academic.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me?
Yeah, we just want to ask a couple questions.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
How do we meet Lesser Lord Kusanali?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Okay. Anything? That effect is so cool.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Oh, that's not good.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
That is fair.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Why is that?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Oh, wow. He's really quite the academic.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Do we know anyone that we could ask about this?
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you mean gossip?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
That's fair.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
Oh my gosh, Paimon's savage.
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know. We do?
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Oh!
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Now, where would Catherine be? So, it looks like this is a tea house? Oh, it's a cafe. Let me get this teleport waypoint from in here. Where is it? Teleport waypoint. There it is. Wait a minute. This is... We got a restaurant here. Where is... The alchemy table's all the way up there? Actually, that's not too bad. Actually, that feels kind of bad. I still think Mondstadt is the best because you can run to the alchemy table and then run to the Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, Catherine.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
Oh, this Catherine has an Akasha too.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Okay. Anything?
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Where Catherine's a robot.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Oh, is it Dory? It may be Dory.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Oh, the mercenaries, okay.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Well, that works out.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Probably because there's 30 people.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
Okay.
Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles.
Oh, let's go talk to him then.
If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks so much, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Let's see. So up here we have the Forge. Hello. We have general goods. Oh. This is pretty decent. You get the Forge, the Adventurers Guild. They're pretty close together. I'm happy about that. Yeah, Ina's... Honestly, Liyue, Mondstadt, and Sumeru are good with that. It's just... How do I explain it? The only place that sucks to do that... Oh, Ardisa... Process to make spices. Oh. Yeah, the only place where it sucks to actually, like... Where is this teleport waypoint? Oh my god. Yeah, the only place where it sucks to actually, like, explore... I mean, get to where you need to go very quickly is Inazuma. Because it's the Adventurers Guild and, yeah, the Adventurers Guild is very close to the teleport waypoint, and so is the crafting table. But the blacksmith is so far away. It kinda really sucks. New teleport waypoint, get those primos. Now let's drop back down. And head back to where we need to go. Is here. Oh, reputation quest, hello.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
Hello, Asfand.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Yes, we shall explain with this nice cutscene. I like that they're doing this in Sumeru.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wow, it really is futile.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, and why is that?
Oh? Why's
Oh my gosh! Paimon! We are on the same wavelength. I've been playing Genshin for too long. I should go and touch some grass. Oh my gosh.
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
That was what I was feeling. They've had Lesser Lord Kusanali for 500 years, but they still talk about Rukkhadevata.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Oh.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
Well, it looks like all our leads are gone.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
After leaving the Citadel of Rezagar, you question several people in Sumeru City.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems.
Yeah, so it seems like the flow of information is very dependent on the Akasha Terminal, which is strange. Because you can censor things from everyone. This smells like corruption.
Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Watch. Watch right now. When I press next, Paimon's Akasha Terminal will activate.
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I was wrong!
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Oh, hello.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
Probably not.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
He dies.
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy. cozy inside after that.
And the music is banging.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that,
what's up?
I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Are those mercenaries after us? Did I speak too soon?
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think that has something to do with those people over
It
there.
looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Maybe. Or they may be looking for us.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Misdirect in the opposite direction.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Wait, in the opposite direction.
Yeah, she went that way.
Uh-huh.
Quick, after her!
That's not very quick, but...
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Okay. Pick up some of these flowers as well. Hello, Dunyarzad. Where would you be? Hello.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
Oh?
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Okay.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
Go somewhere.
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find someplace to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Health section?
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Enter the tavern. Down to the port. Okay. We'll probably learn about stuff. Oh wait, can I talk to you? I want to eat this stuff. This looks good. Okay. Notice board. Please let me talk to it. Today's specialty, lambad fish roe. Roll. Wonderful day starts with a drink.
I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
Let's enter the tavern. I haven't seen what the inside of this looks like. This is a really nice tavern.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, hello. I like your design.
My lady, who are these two?
Oh, she's important. She's important.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
Oh.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Oh.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
That's kind of funny.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
She's getting paid for it.
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much? Wait, what?
Oh, wait, oh?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
That makes sense.
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality.
Okay. We're in a strict parent storyline now.
And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
This is so confusing.
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Okay, a lot has happened, and I'm not getting the context.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about.
Oh.
So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Oh. She seems like a fun person.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Okay. Then you thought, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Alright. No, Paimon never turns down food.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay. I shall be right back! I need to go check on something very important. Shit, I'll be back.
Just can't beat the atmosphere here. Just can't beat the atmosphere here.
And we are back. See, it was quick. Anyway, let's go try and finish up the Archon Quest. Going a lot longer than I thought it would.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Oh, thank you. But... no need to break bank. We'll eat whatever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
What do you mean, not loaded? Paimon, we have over 1 million, like, I think over 10 million Mora.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
That sounds amazing.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Icky Paimon? Well, that's the first. But you've cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
After ordering, you continue chatting with Dunyarzad about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Wait, really?
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Is this the same thing that Kale has?
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
This kind of sounds like the voice we heard back in, back in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Oh, wow.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend."
Oh.
Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me, and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming.
Oh, there it is, dreaming again.
But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
Oh? Oh. So you believe the voice you heard was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
Oh, Sub-Zero's festival. Okay, that sounds important.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal.
But it's not a huge deal anymore.
But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Well, isn't an Archon's power dependent on how much the people believe in them?
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
Yeah, that sucks.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Yeah.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
Yeah, I forgot. That's not a popular sentiment.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh?
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady, does this friend happen to be Nilou? The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Ah, there it is, Nilou.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Probably money.
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts.
Uh-oh.
I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Oh?
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Is just putting the cart before the horse.
Oh, hello, Lemba. Peopleware at the tavern has just been replaced, all brand new. I'll see the menu. Aha! I shall buy all these recipes. 19 beans. Crab, I need that. Star shroom, I need this. I have 1,300! What, oh, glabrous beans? There we go. Let's get some more spice as well. Okay, yeah, I have over 13 million more.
It's just tunnel visioning.
Don't you remember your adventure plans?
Go to the Grand Bazaar. Okay, let's go meet up with Nilou, I think. Oh. Grand Bazaar. Oh, wow! Looks so cool! Hell vendor, hello. Okay, no recipes. Spice merchant, hello. Oh wait, I clicked off because I didn't think he would have anything. I'd like to buy spices, please. Oh my. It's cooked rice mixed with meat marinated in yogurt. Baked until the surface turns crispy. Oh wow. And biryani. Biryani. Get another bunch of spice. Some hara fruit. And some parad. Hadasara? I think it's pronounced Hadasara. Okay. Here we go.
Every item I sell here comes with its own fascinating story. I've got
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end.
Oh, there we go.
But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
That's one way to put it.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Hello. The Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ah, yes.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus Festival.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay. Oh, I'm excited. There seems like there'll be a cutscene here, too. Hey. Look at that.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia just doesn't like the arts, huh?
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus Festival anymore. Thank the Danger Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
I also can't wait until we get to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus Festival.
I am excited to see it.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
Yes, she had.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Uh-oh.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzerus Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
Oh, the Goddess of Flowers. I think the only deities left are the Archons now, which is kind of sad.
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the goddess of flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Aw, that's a nice sentiment.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Oh? Is it a fake parisara?
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Oh, wow.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage.
Oh my gosh.
So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Oh, definitely.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Traveler 2. You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilo dance? You sure it's not because you want to be want it on the fun?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those 2 things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
Okay.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Alright. Oh, wow. Okay.
Jutes is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
Hello, Dea.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh. This seems like a fun place to just be around. Honestly, if I went here in real life, it'd probably be a really cool experience.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Looks like everyone is excited so far. Hello.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zeru's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Oh yeah. I think this is a fun PC game. It does take a lot of time, but you won't run out of content for sure. Hello, Kumari.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
Why, yes.
Did you know that the Sub-Zeru's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. The best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone!
Aw, that sounds so fun! Okay. Now let's talk to... Oh, Juggler, hello. It looks like the stage does need a lot of work. Hello, Dinyazar.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
Honestly, I'm happy to see all the different, like, theater cultures throughout to that.
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Aw, that's such a nice thing to say. So that's everyone.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine!
Oh, Catherine came to see us? Oh, no, she's having a nice day.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
That's cool.
Hey, Catherine!
Hello, Catherine.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Oh, she's really off work right now.
Whoa, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssos.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Ah, Fontaine's movies.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Honestly, this is getting pretty long. Stream's already way longer than I thought it'd be. But the music is just making me vibe.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Oh, well, I hope you had a good break, Catherine.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Bye, Catherine. Oh, she is very different.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hello, Dea.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going
Dea?
on?
Oops.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Oh?
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
This is really cool because this is all outside of Sumeru. I mean, this all in Sumeru City. No, like, new room or something, you know?
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
Well, that's a good excuse.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
I feel like that's the kind of person you don't point that out to, Paimon.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Oh my gosh, don't bully her, Paimon. Yep, that's the blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay, let's see. Who are we talking to?
Oh, hey, Chief.
Oh, hello again.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
Well, that's fun.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yes, we've asked him.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Okay, so what is happening?
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Probably something important.
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Okay, so we have to go to the port city.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Oh. probably where we meet Dory.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
Probably something, maybe like a USB stick with like information on the Archons.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why would we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Okay.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Well, okay, thank you for the advice. Dia?
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
We're gonna have another Civil War thing.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thank you, Dia.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Alright.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Oh my gosh! Ladies! Why is it still Act 1? Oh my gosh! Oh, we have Graven Innocence now. You know what? I'm gonna look up how long this quest is, because it has been running for so long already. Archon Quest. If it's going to take a while longer, I'll probably end the stream now. Chapter 3. Act 1. Please tell me that once we get to Port Ormos, that's all we need to do. Okay. Through the mist of smoke and dark forest. We have 2 more quest parts left. What is it? Lost in Posterity and Ever So Close. Okay, you know what? Let's finish it up. We'll probably be able to finish it up today. Next is Port Ormos. We leave Sumeru City. And then head... Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay, so we gotta travel. Downwards path this time. I will go deal with all of this stuff later. For now, I just want to finish this. We're close, though. We should be able to finish it before we hit the 4-hour mark. Oh my gosh. I really would like to stream on a better schedule, but oh my goodness. My schedule just won't allow it. Oh, ouch! Rude?
Stand with me!
Aggravate. Jeez. Rude. Is this Port Ormos? What's around here? Amara Village. Sorry, I gotta go head over to Port Ormos. Oh no! Not the cutscene! I'm back, Grandpa Amada. Okay. Rana, you know, the job of the Forest Watcher is important, but you should come around more often. Yeah, I know. I patrol the forest, So those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It's just a mess right now. There are tigers in Vimora Village? Tiger cubs refer to Itom and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you. Do we have visitors? Oh yes, Amida. These two are... Rana gives Amida a brief rundown. Yes. Actually, welcome to Vimara Village, and thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Brahm, and Aurelius to safeguard the perimeter as a group. That's a great plan. For the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vimara Village lately? Oh, could it be related to those round plant-like creatures we saw before? What are you talking about? That sounded like a cabbage from your description. It's okay. We're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I spent my whole life in Vimara Village and never saw anything like this. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8, for a couple of days. You know, Grandpa. Fine. You be a good house now, Rana. Don't let your guests down. For sure. He's getting old and his eyes starting to fail, but he's really nice. Oh no. Okay. Back, Rana, anything new? Who's the one beside you? Got this kind, powerful traveler. How about you? Got anything good? Oh my goodness, please! I just want to get to the port. You know it. You've seen the kids. Tell them Feast's waiting. You interested? And we'll let her visit. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Rana. I really need to get to Port Ornos. I'm sorry. I'm ditching you. Bye. Coming in Wave Rider. I gotta ditch her. I need to get to port. I need to get to the port. I'm not close enough to hear what she's saying. So let's unlock some of these. Assume the port's this way somewhere. Probably very quick if we travel through those Tanglebine thingies. There's a statue of the 7 up here. Can I travel to that? No. Oh. We just need to travel upwards. No, that's something else. Okay. Come on. Come on, Sumeru. That's a ruin grader. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Let's head up here. Get Statue of the 7 complete. Oh, there's the port. And there's a ginormous ruin guard. Huh. Oh, there's Port Ornos. Thank you. We do not need any. Beat the treasure hoarders. I do not need to deal with that. I just want to get to the port as fast as possible. I'm on game. Just let me play. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, there's a thing here. Waypoint. Harbor betwixt 2 trees. We just need to go this way and we'll end up at the port. Oh, and the fishing association is here too. The ruin guard here. Please don't activate, please don't activate. Bye! Okay, now we're at the port. Almost done with this quest. This thing is taking forever. Hopefully it doesn't take 4 hours like Q5S did, but it might. Termites here aren't as nice. Like I remember Dia saying. Oh, the bridge is up there. How do we get up? Is there an elevator or like a mushroom or a wind glider thing? I guess I'll just have to swim across then. Or glide. Would gliding be faster? Can we climb up through here? Thank you. We definitely have to go up for that teleport waypoint. Where are the stairs? There they are. Okay. And here we are.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to be here.
Not everyone, I'm sure.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go. They sound distinctly less than excited.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on.
Please do not.
Hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Yeah.
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now.
Okay.
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
It doesn't? I feel like I've seen it before. Maybe I saw a leak and didn't know. But it doesn't look very happy.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest.
You should have made it a plushie.
For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
Yeah.
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
I have a gummy here. I'm getting a bit peckish. So what's wrong with the thing?
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
Oh my gosh!
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me. If it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
It just doesn't look like one.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara.
Aww.
But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
Maybe it's because he found an R&R. I feel like this is the event quest and I just stumbled into it.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Okay, so I guess we have to go back to Pandara Village.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville?
Okay.
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could.
Okay.
Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
It is almost midnight, oh my gosh.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Nice delivery. Okay, we'll do it for the kids' smile.
Yep, let's do it.
Yep, that was definitely the event quest. Oh my gosh. Yup. Okay, we are still following navigation for this. We just accidentally stumbled upon that as well. Okay, we gotta keep going up to try and get to the teleport waypoint. Oh my gosh, that took like... I'm getting conscious of the time. We're running really late. There's still 2 parts left to the Archon Quest. Teleport waypoint. Now, where do we go? Up more? Where? This way. I don't see any way into where we want to go. Is it through here? Maybe. Probably through here, actually. Okay, yes, this looks like. Ormos is huge. Whoa. There's only, like, one big town in, like, Mondstadt, and it's Mondstadt City. Insane. Okay, let's see. The Archon Quest, hello. Come on.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the Core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
Me too, Paimon, me too.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, We don't have much else to go on.
Check with Elemental Side or something.
Osford told us to try posing as academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Okay, so I guess we have to ask nearby merchant. Hello, is there anything up?
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Yeah.
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Oh, okay.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder.
Okay, so it's like a graduation thing.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
Okay.
You see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Eavesdropping time. Probably asking out around about the missing thing.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them.
Also, you can tell that, like, different people from the academy, they wear different clothing for whatever part they're in,
Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
So we'll have to go check up with them.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
And that's why we pretend to be students.
I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
Oh?
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
And me.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's try talking to one of the Eremites.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
All right. Go to the tavern. Hello. Oh, it's even farther down in here. My gosh. Oh. Oh, it's really far out. You circle back out to the port. Okay.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Ah, and here are the extremists.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Oh my gosh. That is a lot of stuff that we need to worry about. And,
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Probably.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Get some information from them. We will pay. Hello.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia. Hello.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Kind of. Oh my gosh, should I just... I'm gonna go straight out with it here.
Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Hey, look at how much more we got.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Well, that was easy. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Hi, Bot, stop making it look...
Because we're... archaeology students!
Hi, Mon. Just say the first part. They don't need to know why.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Ah, so... They think that the Scarlet King got what was actually supposed to be the Archon, I guess.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Oh my gosh.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Oh, thank you for the information.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Well, thank you.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, hello.
Huh?
Hi.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
We're meeting someone new.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Alhaitam. Alhaitam? Alhaitan. I don't know how to pronounce that. But this guy seems pretty important. Probably gonna be a playable character later.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Oh, so we just gotta beat him up then.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Well, thank you.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
Alhaitham? Okay. I will stick with that for a bit. Alhaitham.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
Alright.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Oh, I really want to beat these guys up.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
Oh, damn. Going hard.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
Oh, uh-oh.
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
I like this guy, he's cool.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Oh?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
Oh, damn.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay, then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Ooh. Fisticuff.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Thanks.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Damn.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Oh?
Well...
Oh?
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Oh. I'll hide them. Really cool guy.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
Extremely ruthless. I like that.
Yes, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Please. Please.
He went that way! After him!
Lost my question. Oh my gosh. Just let me freaking finish the Archon Quest. Hey.
Wait
Oh, hey, Thumb. Hi, I see your Dendrovision.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
It's fine. I'm up for physical.
Alright. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
Okay.
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Oh?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
Oh, we're gonna lie again?
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk to her?
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
Oh, yeah, we can help.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Oh?
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
I thought you were a travel guide, Paimon. You should know how to pronounce these things.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Alright.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
Well, thank you for the opportunity.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You do not know subterfuge at all, Paimon.
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Oh, yeah, duh.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Sounds like fun.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
That's fair.
This is what you've been looking for.
Oh? Oh, what is that?
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Oh, a mini Akasha?
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha Terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone? Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It is. And if the Academia wants it so much, definitely something to do with the Lesser Lord.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Oh.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the Academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
That is very interesting. I really like the story so far, because it looks like heavy government control plus, like, there are a lot of different elements going on right now.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the Academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule?
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
I like the guy's outfit design. Very nice. I'll high phone. I'll high phone. Alright, even fewer people. Oh. Iron chunks. Oh my gosh.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Okay.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Oh.
She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Okay, I'll Hytham.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
That's fair.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Alright then.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
Well, we've dealt with this before, right?
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Okay.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it, yes.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay. Let's go find Dory.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Let's use elemental sight to check.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
One probably glows. Oh, the one on the left. Wow. Jeez.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value.
Oh?
Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Hey.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge.
Canned knowledge sounds so interesting.
Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Okay.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Probably the police or something.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Okay, you know what? This is getting... We've hit the 4-hour mark. I should not be streaming anymore. This is it. This is gonna be it for me. I cannot afford any more streams. Any more stream time, so I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm very sorry for everyone who wanted to see the end of this, but I didn't expect this to run for 4+ hours. Maybe it's because I ran into a world quest and an event quest. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I did enjoy too, and I'll get everything out of the way very quickly. Anyway, I hope you have a great... thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, please consider hitting my 4 YouTube buttons. Like, comment, subscribe, notification bell if you want to catch more. I stream every Monday and Friday starting at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. I may be switching to Tuesdays and Fridays, but don't worry about that. I will tell you when it happens. I also schedule streams over the weekend before the week starts, so you can also check then. Sometimes if I have free time, I do Wednesday streams, like this one, so look out for those. My next stream will be Friday starting at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. We'll be finishing up Act 1 and completing Act 2. And if we really run over time, I'll try and grind it out for you guys. Anyway, I also have a TikTok for highlights and a Twitter I rarely use. I hope you guys go check those out. And I want to thank you all for checking in on this stream. It's a very long stream, so I hope you guys enjoyed. I really did. Anyway, it's late now, so I'll leave you to it. And I hope you guys had fun, everyone watching this, and everyone watching this on the playback. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed... I just said that. Where is it? I need to sign off. Alright. I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, night, afternoon, whenever you're watching this. This is your Captain Ren Clomos, signing off. Goodbye, Star Marauders. And stay dreaming!